Hello there. Hello there.
What's up, motherfucker?
Hello there. Nothing much.
Ready to see if the hills are still silent?
There's been some loud moments. To be honest.
Loud noises. Jake is in
Yeah.
our Twitch
Also,
chat saying, "Let's go." What's up, Jake? Sorry, what were you gonna say?
oh no, just the title might be false advertising
Let's play Silent Hill 2 live.
for the PS2.
No, this is for the PC. Why haven't they made a
Oh
PC 2, Robert?
no, there should be. Twos are always better.
Swapping to YouTube, actually. BRB. Okay. Get my PS5 Pro tomorrow. Excited.
And I have no idea how far we are into this game.
I don't know. I just know I'm ahead of Jake.
I'm guessing we're at least at the halfway point, maybe further. Just given how close of a remake this is supposed to be, I can't imagine the original version's campaign was, that. This isn't going to be 30 hours.
It's definitely not going to be like 30 hours. I am excited to replay this, though. Go for that
when you know what the
plat when I
puzzles
get-
are.
I know what I'll know. I'll know. I'll have some of the puzzles memorized. Get the plat. See all the endings, or at least all the ones required for a trophy.
Are you going to try to speed run it? Just have all the codes and numbers written down?
That's not fun.
Yeah.
The only thing I've done like that is in RE2 you unlock like special weapons for beating the games on certain difficulties or whatnot. So you get just like a fucking bazooka if you beat it on the hardest difficulty. So it's kind of like a reward for like, hey, you did this like a dumb thing. Here, have some fun.
Oh, you don't have the gaming stream open on the Discord.
Oh shit! Thank you.
I just noticed. No problem.
Pay attention.
I brought it to your attention.
Yeah, like 10 minutes into the stream.
Yeah.
Now we're in the like fucked up version of the hospital. I'm sensing a pattern here, Robert.
I'm sensing a pattern that you need some health juice. There we go.
But we go to a place, we solve a puzzle, and then we come to like the Silent Hill reality version of that place. It's happened twice now. Oh god.
Ugh. I don't want to take a bath in that.
You should drink some of it. Whoa.
No. I don't know.
Oh god.
Well, that was the test run. We're starting for real. Just,
What is that? I don't remember what I was doing, Rin.
Yeah. Just remembering what all the controls are. So, how do you feel about speedruns where people are like, okay, so you go to this corner and clip through this wall here, or pause at this moment and you glitch into this next stage? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, how to just kind of hook your way through a game. That doesn't count as a speed run, right?
Yeah, I think it does because so here's the thing. I cannot imagine a reality where I find any enjoyment in doing that. But fuck, is it impressive to watch? And that takes such a level of dedication because you have to be like frame accurate. That counts as a speed run, and it's impressive in its own right. I find it, for me, it's more rewarding if like I beat the game legitimately this fast. If I ever do that, but I also don't like to do that.
I guess I take more issue with the people who just, follow those along step by step than the people who are actually figuring out those glitches and those hops. Because that's where the real dedication is. And, I mean, it varies from game to game. Like you said, there are some examples where you gotta be super precise to a ridiculous degree, and there's others like, oh, this was just kind of a rushed game to begin with, so they're easier to take advantage of.
Go watch a fucking Elden Ring speedrun, dude. Welcome back, Jake, to Twitch. Then the New Vegas ones are also impressive because that game is kind of busted, just because it was had such a fucked development. But speedrunners have found things that even the developers didn't know about, and they were like, "Whoa." I think somebody.
Oh no, is this a saw trap? This looks like a saw trap.
Okay, we don't have either of those codes yet, so.
Just shoot the lock with your shotgun.
The door locks. Extra stomp is to make sure they stay down. If I wanted it, they'd be dead already.
I knew you were gonna say that. Just go out the window. Get out of this building.
Yeah, but you don't know what's out there in this dimension. Oh no. You little.
Where are your eyes? Yeah, you need to figure out what the dodge button is.
Circle. Stay down.
Aren't you a little impressed? I mean, come
on. I thought those were gonna be. I thought those were like snake things. You can tell this is a PS2 remake though, because with remaking the locations, they're basically using each location twice.
Right. That's how you save money.
Thankfully, not snakes. Yeah. My buddy Jake here is Indiana Jones level scared of snakes.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we played RE4 together, and there's crates that have snakes in them, and I have to warn him if I found one.
I'm not that deathly afraid of snakes. Like, if I'm watching a movie or a show or something, I'm not like bothered. I don't have any visceral reaction. But if I go to like a friend or family's member's house and they just own a fake snake. I'm a little uncomfortable. Fake.
Oh.
If they own a real snake,
Oh, okay. I was
I'm
like, wait a minute,
a little
a fake
uncomfortable.
snake.
I'm sure that's a thing.
I've petted a snake before.
I think I did when I was a kid, but yeah,
They don't really bother me. I wouldn't want to like hold one. But...
I would not be comfortable with one living in my house. I guess that's where I'm at.
So what you're saying is when we have to review Anaconda, you're out.
No. Like I said, I don't have any reaction like that if I'm just watching something, because I know people who are like deathly afraid of heights, and like I guess
that's me.
And like I guess I am to an extent, but like if we're watching something and somebody's on like a really tall building, they'll legit feel it and get very tense, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't have that. The closest I get is when you're playing like a video game and it's like a parkour game, like Assassin's Creed. You jump off a tall building, my gut plunges.
Oh, weird. And for someone like me or Austin, it's like, oh, but that's the fun.
No, I really like doing it, but I also it makes my gut lurch. Makes no think. Yeah, no heights, no flying for me, thank you.
No heights, no flights. That's your motto.
Uh-oh. What do you think's on the other side of that chain? Oh wait, this is where I came from.
I've already been here.
So we need to go back out this way.
You're going in circles.
I do kind of wish I could like make the field of view a little wider.
At least the knife hasn't broken.
No, the melee weapons he picks are surprisingly durable. Which honestly, wait a minute. Oh wait, no, that's just a bunch of question marks. Which honestly, thank God, I hate weapon durability in games. Watch it go dark.
But there's a light.
Wait a minute. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. Yeah, the light's flickering. What?
Okay. Do you need to turn off the power?
Hills.
Is that door locked?
The only thing it'll let you do is just, look through here.
Oh, okay.
Not what I meant to do, but okay. Where are we? Oh, wait a minute. Here's that. Whoa.
Yeah.
I was not ready for that. Oh.
What did you do?
I don't know, but I don't like it. Oh, God!
You made a noise. Oh. Well. If only he had like some mines, some traps.
Some dams.
Why didn't you bring any of
I
those?
need some dams.
I'm getting Last of Us flashbacks. When you're in that basement with that generator.
Okay. Get to that game soon, folks.
Press the counter button.
Health drink is in here.
Good question. You are playing this on like a harder difficulty, right?
Tell me if it's not. On standard.
Oh, all right.
Well, the problem is that they just take so much damage. But Silent Hill, from my understanding, has always had like kind of janky combat.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, there you go.
Good lord.
What is your objective here? What is your motivation?
The problem is this game isn't like an objective-based game that just puts you in a place and you have to figure it out.
Why don't we just turn back? Your girlfriend's dead. Get over it. Everything that's happened is this guy's fault. I just want this to be clear.
I mean, you're not wrong. If I remember, like, if I understand the story right, that's kind of the premise.
I think so. Trying to pay attention.
Well, if you follow the secret ending, it's all that damn dog's fault.
That is also true.
Oh, come on!
I don't think that would kill you. Pant, leg, hands, guy.
Alright, let's go in here first. Problem is I used all my fucking ammo on that boss last time. There we go. Where is that legs thing hiding?
Oh my god. He was like, you can't see me, you can't see me. There you go. You need to swing faster, Leon.
It does make me wonder what other guns would be in this game.
A chainsaw would be nice.
That would be yeah, like I don't know how to counter that. Been in the women's locker room.
You're not supposed to do that. What are you, Clark from Smallville?
Yes. Clark! What have you been up to this week?
Not much. Had a pretty busy day the other day, but we watched Hellraiser yesterday.
Oh, nice. Really hoping we land on that tomorrow.
That'd be great.
Oh.
Oh no, what's this? It's like some kind of Muay weapon. It's when he killed this poor dummy. Oh god, you're making it worse. So anyways, the Hellraiser commentary you guys did on Geekolution kind of reminded me just how much that movie I had forgotten, because I was like, oh yeah, I've only seen that movie one time, and it was a few years ago, so it got me in the mood to rewatch it, and I'm glad I did.
Yeah, I felt bad. I didn't say as much like towards the end as I wanted to, because I was just like wrapped.
You're just watching the movie?
Why are there so many of them? Oh my!
No. You felt weird.
Yeah, I like I said on the commentary, I don't know if you watched it with us or watched anything. Hellraiser is a franchise. It's just something that has always been around me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's something I'm kind of late to the party on.
Yeah, you late bastard.
Yeah.
Some of my earliest memories are being scared by a pinhead poster.
I mean, that poster is the thing everyone grows up with, like,
okay,
you know, the VHS case
but mine
or whatever.
was in Hellraiser 1. Mine was Hellraiser 3. My dad had a Hellraiser 3 poster, and if you Google it, it scared the shit out of me as a kid to the point where my mom made him take it down.
He put it on the ceiling above your bed.
That's what's the insane thing. It was in the back room that I never went in.
Well, that's what you get. Oh, good lord.
that's what killed me. Oh, because it explodes.
So was your dad into like the whole franchise at that time?
Yeah. He liked even the bad ones because they were edgy.
So he didn't tap out when they went straight to video? Keep going?
No, me and him, that's... Why do you think I saw the first 9 of them? Although I think he did tap out after like 7. Like, that's how bad 8 is. And I don't know if he ever saw 9.
Which one's, is Doug Bradley? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Which one's his last one?
His last one was 8.
Okay.
Henry Cavill was in that movie.
Yeah, I knew he was in one of them. I just never remember which one.
No, 8 is the early 2000s horror video game movie.
Which is just it.
Always imagined of Hellraiser.
Of course. You know, they're about puzzles. You gotta bring puzzles into the 21st century. It makes sense.
Lance Henriksen, older Lance Henriksen is in it, so it's gonna be good.
You'll do anything. No, I always forget, like, oh god, they made so many Hellraiser movies in the late 90s, early 2000s.
No, we talked about that too, because Cap was like, yeah, I really liked this movie. I was thinking about, maybe checking out some of the others. And I think Jason told him there was 11 of them. He's like, what?
And they're all great? Yeah.
These 2 of them that are pretty great. Some of them I like for the wrong reasons.
No, I'm in the mood to start going through some of those.
I'd really like to see your reaction to 2 or 3. Because we have kind of similar sensibilities. And if you're able to divorce it from like that first movie, I think.
Yeah. Well, what I know about, and I know you don't like 2 very much, and what I know about it sounds really cool, but I'm guessing it's probably poorly executed.
Well, but keep in mind, I'm up in the minority. Most people I know that are into the movies like 2. It's not
3 all. Yeah, that's probably fair. And 3 I might enjoy for schlocky reasons, and 4. I'm certainly morbidly curious about 4.
4, I admittedly am a little soft on just because that's such a nice movie.
Oh, totally.
But it's still better than the direct-to-DVD ones.
Probably.
No, I mean, that's true.
It is funny the stark contrast between those and like when Chucky goes straight to DVD, where it's like, oh, this is what happens when the original creator stays involved, and this is what happens
the wine
the opposite. Oh no.
No, yeah, because that's the whole thing is, all of those movies are just made so that Dimension Films and the Weinstein don't lose the rights.
Yep. Thanks, Harvey.
Harvey.
It's so baffling that the movie that kind of puts them on the map, or at least kind of gets their career started, is The Burning, which you recently reviewed on the channel. And just knowing the sensibilities of that film, it's just baffling how many horror movies they actively ruined in the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah, well, in my opinion, especially with Hellraiser, I don't understand the grounds. My thing with Hellraiser is was anybody watching them by the time you get to 7?
Somebody was. Given how dirt cheap they are and how expensive those DVDs probably were, for the suckers who did buy them, yeah, they probably turned some degree of a profit. Maybe by movie 10 was when they took a loss.
Maybe. That's why they rebooted.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this while watching the review of Nightmare on Elm Street. Because even though I don't love all those movies just have like an energy and a charm to them, even the bad ones. That I very much love that 80s slasher energy.
Yeah.
The Hellraiser is just so devoid of.
Here's a question.
I tries, but this is bullshit.
Since you've seen, oh god, since you've seen more of these movies than I have, what do you think is the better franchise in terms of quality, Hellraiser or the Leprechaun series?
The Leprechaun series as a franchise. Leprechaun is pretty consistent.
Okay.
By the time you get to what would be the shark jump, which is in space, it's like, yeah, they made another Leprechaun movie.
I've heard the last couple are pretty bad, but I haven't seen them.
It's not great, but Ice-T is in Back to the Hood, or in the Hood.
That's true.
And it has that thing where, like, I just like watching Warwick Davis play that role, so even in the bad ones, I'm at least entertained.
That's a good point. And then you have something like the Exorcist series, which has still never had a remake and never gone like straight to video or anything. But it still feels like an extremely abysmal franchise.
It's barely a franchise.
It weren't even that many.
No, this might sound like blasphemy, but I still think the work that they franchise is Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Ooh,
because
I mean it's bottom tier.
Okay, so here's my thing with Texas Chainsaw is they peak at 2, and it never gets better than that. And any of the other slasher franchises that I can think of don't peak that early, and even the lows. The lowest Texas Chainsaw is probably the lowest Hellraiser. But I like Doug Bradley's Pinhead more, and he shows up for most of them, so like I get that out of it.
That's fair. It's just it's hard. I mean, like the Halloween franchise is also lower tier for me.
I mean,
even though I love a couple of them,
there's like a circle with Hellraiser, Texas, and Halloween fighting for like the biggest shit of all of them.
Because what hurts Halloween more than those other two is
Jake thought the sequels were decent. Fair enough. I think they start out that way, but they plateau hard.
Well, and I think so many of the Halloween movies are just mediocre and uninteresting and the same thing over and over again. Most of the Texas Chainsaw movies, even the bad ones, are at least weird and stand out for one reason or another.
You're winning me over on this because I'm thinking about it.
Because
more Texas movies than I do Hellraiser.
Yeah, and of course I haven't seen any of those other Hellraiser ones, but with Texas Chainsaw, it's like, no two Texas Chainsaw movies are exactly alike.
No.
For better or worse, but like that fourth one is so bad, but Matthew McConaughey is great.
Yeah, I finally watched that. For a premise as insane as it is, it's not insane enough.
Yep. I think 3
McConaughey
also has
good.
Hmm.
I haven't seen 3 yet. But I was thinking about it, like, cause like I like the remake. I like 1 and 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say that
since it
you
came
do
out.
really like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it since it came out, but like the prequel to the remake was alright.
Yeah, I don't like that movie, but I don't think it's terrible.
Wait, you don't like Texas Chainsaw Massacre at the beginning?
Not really. Like, it's fine. I don't think it's a bad movie. I just don't care much for it. It has its moments.
I legitimately don't remember anything about it other than Jordana Brewster.
She's great. Arlie Ermey's still great. He's the reason to watch it. It doesn't even, like, do prequelitis stuff that bothers me, because it's a prequel to the remake, so, like, who cares? It can kind of do whatever it wants. It's just, that movie is just a gross vibe that I don't find particularly appealing, and I don't find scary or intense. It's just, like, well, I don't feel like rewatching that anytime soon. But again, I don't think it's bad.
Yeah, I look forward to revisiting it.
Yeah, we'll get to it. And hopefully we're able to cover the remake at some point, because that remake's divisive, but we both like it.
Yeah. I think it helps with the first Texas Chainsaw.
Oh, for sure. I also think that remake just has an energy to it. That whereas the prequel is just kind of meandering. But, you know, I haven't watched it in a bit. And then Texas Chainsaw 2013, I don't think it's a good movie at all, but I do enjoy watching it.
It's a lot of fun.
It's at least entertaining.
Come on, just hit her.
And the second one is a big one that's really been reclaimed and reappraised, because I mean that was understandably pretty divisive when it first came out.
Yeah.
I think it took a lot of people to get what that movie was doing. Or it took a long time.
This is the way of things. Oh. Why are there like 6 million enemies here?
Oh
my fucking god.
And then, of course, the GOAT is Evil Dead.
Yeah, I mean,
never to be supplanted.
It's the only franchise at this point that doesn't have a horror franchise, to clarify, that doesn't have a bad movie.
I like all of them, and I'm in a good enough place with that where even if they do put out a bad one, like, it's not gonna ruin my day or anything. I've got enough of the thing I like, but I'm open to more.
Well, and I can separate it because like the Evil Deads that I really care about are done. My buddy Jake in the chat is a big fan of the remake, which we will be covering.
Yeah. And I feel like that remake just kind of came out at the wrong time. It really doesn't help that it comes just a few years off of stuff like the Nightmare on Elm Street remake, where people were sick of remakes at that point. you know?
I was gonna say it kind of follows up the, and unfortunately it has the unfortunate thing of it follows up the Platinum Dude remake era, which really
which had some good ones. Yeah, totally.
It had some good ones, but it also ended on the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, we'll get into it more tomorrow. That Evil Dead's remake, because to this day, I still see people say like, "Oh, the callbacks were so annoying. I hate the references, and I'm like, I think that movie's fairly restrained and subtle, all things considered.
Especially compared to, like, Isaac's.
Yeah, and compared to, like, the 50,000 member berries and stuff like Star Wars The Force Awakens, which is a movie I did like, you know, at the time. It's just weird.
Also, can we just, like, as a society, stop complaining about fan service if it doesn't actually hurt the plot of the film?
I think so.
Like, I was thinking about, I think about this a lot. When No Way Home came out, people just, like, we have people, we know people that don't like that movie. All they do is complain about, like, the nostalgia. That's not the problem with that movie.
Right.
The problem with the movie is the script is nonsense.
Mm.
And I mean, it's not like a Spider-Man story. I've accepted at the point that the fucking Spider-Verse isn't.
And neither is the Venomverse. The Craven, let's save them.
I mean, Craven would be the best.
It could do marginally well, and then they'll learn all the lessons from it.
I can't wait for the adaptation of Craven's Last Hunt. It's also an origin story.
And also doesn't have Spider-Man in it.
How many more of these bombs can Sony take?
I don't know.
Venom works because Venom has had, like, solo material and can carry a movie.
You're saying Madam Web does it?
Madam Web does not. Especially when your actress doesn't want to be there. Like, it takes so many fucking hits.
Yeah.
Fuck off. You can fuck off too. Not what I wanted you to aim at, but okay. What? What? James, hit this. Thank you. Alright, I can't see the Twitch chat now. I saw someone say that Sony was setting up Center 6 versus Null with Craven, Madam Web, Morbius. I mean, it's possible.
I saw that rumor, but even if that's true, I mean, obviously Madam Web is going to be recast. That goes without saying.
Yeah, because I was going to say, there's no way in hell they get Dakota Johnson.
Nope.
Well, you know what their workaround for that is, right? It won't be Madam Web on the team. It'll be one or all three of the Spider-Girls.
I don't think Sydney Sweeney's doing another one of those, and Isabella Merced's Hawkgirl now, so she's fine.
I think
maybe
Sydney
the other
Sweeney
one
will 100% come back if they let her make another movie that she just wants to make. Because she did that movie so that she could make that shitty rom-com that came out around the same time.
Well, she also helped finance Immaculate.
Yeah, but I'm saying she did Madam Web for Sony so that Sony would put out that rom-com she did with Clint Howard.
That's true. She also made fun of it on Saturday Night Live like a week after that came out. But
yeah, but she'll do another one if they're like, hey, if you do this, we'll release your whatever. I think. Maybe I'm too cynical, but
I'd only agree with you if Madam Web made any money, but that was such a colossal failure that doesn't seem like a good business strategy in the long run.
Yeah, but neither
unless they offered her a ton of
movie.
But they've been trying for 10 years. Why stop now?
What baffles me is you had your chance. It was called No Way Home. Bring back Sydney Sweeney. I mean, I support.
I just rather see her do something else. James Gunn, put her in the DCU. There's plenty of roles.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. All right, so we got a key. What is?
I mean, and to be clear, I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, that is totally possible. It would just be funny if Sony still offered her a ton of money and was cool with that stuff, but you rewind like 10 years and they fire Andrew Garfield for not going to like one event.
Yeah.
they nuked their entire universe.
I know people hate that universe, and I will forever be bummed about that. But that's always been my thing with Sony. Like, I know people hate Sony, and I'm not a fan of their film division. Like, I still obviously I like the movie division a lot. But they are more than any other company that I've ever seen at the whim of whoever's in charge.
That's true. It's also just funny that we couldn't make a Venom movie with Carnage in it R-rated, but now Craven is the one where they're putting all their chips into that of, oh yeah, Craven's gonna be R and hardcore, just what the fans want. Like, what?
Oh my god. Get off me.
Die. I just have no idea how that's gonna do, because December's such a weird month for movies this year. Will that move?
I don't care. These villains are cool because they fight Spider-Man. I don't care about the Craven movie.
I mean, and that first trailer was horrible. That had stuff like him as a kid getting attacked by a crappy-looking CGI tiger that then bleeds into him and gives him animal powers, or a lion or something. And then the second trailer just didn't have any of that dumb stuff, so people are now like, oh, it looks alright. And I don't know. I'm probably not going to see it.
Also, at this point, yes, Cap will be like, hey, you want to review this? And you'll be like, sure.
Yeah.
Although, it would be really funny if you'll sit through Joker 2 and Venom 3, but the Craven movie is where you draw the line.
It might be, honestly. I'm a little burnt out.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is at this point is, am I supposed to trust Sony? Or 3, 4? This is what, the 6th of these Venomverse movies?
Yeah, the Sinister Six. They did it. And like, I don't know if you saw, there was that report recently of like, people are saying Craven's a better movie than Venom: The Last Dance. Like, oh, victory.
Yay?
I guess. Yay? Question mark.
That's the fucking bar now.
Everyone's least favorite Venom movie.
Alright, let's try this again.
sucks. I think you're good.
I haven't even seen Madam Web. I don't want to.
I kind of want to. That looks like such a train wreck. It's the only one I haven't seen.
Okay, so I guess let me reiterate. I don't want to by myself.
That's fair. That'd be a fun watch party movie.
Oh,
that's a movie I'd watch on Netflix. Oh.
I think this is pointing to the journal entry or the paper that I got.
No, that's a movie I'd like watch on Netflix. I'm glad I didn't go to see it in the theater. Can you crawl under that?
Saw it opening weekend. Oh, Jake. Maybe I just don't have everything I need. We'll come back. Actually. Yeah, they've been watching us. Something with the light, the clock, and the sink. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm just missing something. Probably wherever this key goes. Wait. No, I can't. That's right. Thank God Superman's next year.
I know. I'm so ready for it. And at least we're getting Creature Commandos in December. That was pretty fun.
Yeah. We could probably justify doing that on this channel.
Yeah, for sure. It's got enough monsters in it. December is just a weird month because the big movies coming out are like Craven and the Lion King prequel.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You forgot the biggest movie of the year.
Well, of course, Nosferatu, which won't make any money, but I'm gonna go see it.
You know what? I'm Terrifier 3 has me going big. Nosferatu will outgrow Craven and the Lion King prequel.
Oh, I want to believe you.
I'm betting it.
The Lion King prequel. Okay, it's like that last movie made almost $2 billion, right?
Did it? I knew it made $1 billion.
Oh yeah, it made a ton, and it's like maybe people care about this one. It could also be like Joker 2.
I don't think they will. People went to see that first one because it was a remake of a classic. Nobody gives a fuck about the Lion King prequel. It'll bomb just like everything else Disney has done. Because
we'll see. I don't think it'll make $1 billion. I don't know. But it could be like
we're living in a timeline where anything is possible at this point. If you'd asked me when Joker 1 came out that if a Joker 2 movie would not only be critically panned but also not make any money, I wouldn't have believed you.
Right. Even The Flash, which and I brought this up many times, that underperformed well below any of my expectations. Like, that really surprised me. I thought, like, oh, it'll make money for sure. Nope.
Thank God.
Not to say I'm surprised once I actually saw the movie, but I thought for sure, oh yeah, do fine. And then to your point about the Lion King, it could be like how Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland makes $1 billion, and then a second one comes out years later that nobody cares about and nobody sees. It could be like that.
Yeah, I always forget he made a second.
Well, it wasn't Tim Burton; it was somebody else who directed it. I think he like produced it though, but it was still Johnny Depp. It was still mostly the same cast. But the fad was dead by then.
Yeah, it's like who cares? I just think there's a bad movie fatigue more than anything.
Oh, 1000%.
For whatever reason, these studios have stopped trying, and even the general audience can tell. Well, you didn't put a lot of effort into this. I don't think I want to go spend like $100 in the movie theater to go see that.
Sony put more effort into the first two Venom movies, which is the thing I never thought I'd say.
Sony, unironically killing it this year, pumping out shit.
Who's doing worse, Sony or Lionsgate?
Lionsgate.
Yeah,
they're putting out stuff that I care about, but it's bad. I still haven't seen Borderlands. I don't know if I can. My buddy Jake there is in the chat is one of the biggest Borderlands fans I know, and he saw it.
and liked it.
Jake, would you say that you liked the Borderlands movie, or you tolerated the Borderlands movie?
I haven't seen it. I can't comment.
And then you got like The Crow.
Oh god. Okay, if I watched the Crow remake, will that potentially qualify for my 5 worst horror movies of the year, or do you think that doesn't?
I haven't seen it, so I can't comment. But I don't think the original really counts as a horror film. Maybe like a gothic thriller.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't call the original horror movie, but I don't know. I think I see it as like a spooky superhero movie. It's horror adjacent, at least.
Yeah. Daddy, it started when instead of it calling Dumb and Dumber 2 and Dumber, they went with the obvious Dumber and Dumber 2.
That's when they fell off.
Jake, the new one will be so bad that it's scary. Oh, that's true. Oh, I haven't been down here. Very enough.
But then there's stuff like I remember.
Go to?
I remember when the first Joker movie came out, and there was that conversation around it of like, does this count as a horror movie? And I don't think it does, but
absolutely fucking not.
I mean, it's a psychological thriller. There's certainly horror elements. Like, there's a conversation around it. The second one, I can 1000% say doesn't count, which I've seen. So no, that will not be on my bottom 5 of the year. I want to put Venom there, but that doesn't count either.
Gonna be honest, I kind of lost the joke there, but clicked enter anyway. Yeah, I was reading. I was like, I think I get what he's going for, but all right, Teddy. We're gonna save. Because we made some progress. This place is being annoying.
Yeah, he's looking pretty happy. He's looking chill. Does Megalopolis count as a horror movie?
No, that is a comedy.
Oh.
But hey, I mean, at least cinema is saved, right?
Woo!
The only way I can watch Megalopolis if it's that video I guess I sent you where the guy's wearing like a puppet mask. Everyone's wearing those when they're delivering that dialogue.
I'm just bummed that like almost every bad movie I've seen this year just won't count for my bottom 5 horror movies. Salem's Lot's the only one. And I guarantee it's gonna be there.
That's a pretty good bottom 5 right now. Let's see, 2024 movies. That's horror, that's horror, that's horror. Yeah? Yeah, I've got a pretty solid one. Teddy, no, there's no conversation. Joker's not a horror movie. With that logic, Taxi Driver is a horror movie. Yeah.
I could see some people calling Taxi Driver a horror movie. I wouldn't agree.
The real horror is watching a Martin Scorsese film.
Why do you hate cinema?
Because cinema's got its head up its own ass. No, I do need to watch more Scorsese. I find Scorsese fans more annoying than I do Scorsese. But ain't that always the way?
I think I have that with Tarantino fans. Even though I do like Tarantino. I'm starting to lose
respect for Tarantino. Let him go make your movie.
But he can't, because it's supposed to be his last one. And whatever it is won't be good enough. So scrap it and try something else.
That's why you should never set that limit. Like, just make a movie, and then if you don't have an idea, don't make a movie.
He's gonna do this till he's 90.
Till he's 90. Okay. I don't think we can do anything
here. Yeah, 3 for sure that I want to see to fill out my bottom 5. Potentially, who knows? I might like one of these. Would be Night Swim, Imaginary, and The Strangers Chapter 1.
I do want to watch The Strangers Chapter 1 now that I've seen the original. Teddy, I like Martin Scorsese. I just like to say I don't mess with people who love Scorsese. Yeah, that's more so the thing. Is just like, I like saying shit like that because people are like, what do you mean you don't like Scorsese?
And I think Tarantino fans can be the same.
I also like to do that for Nolan Bros. It's so funny.
I mean, any big director has their following. I do like Nolan a lot.
I like Nolan. I like Nolan, but I can also track where he stops making movies I give a shit about. It's Dark Knight Rises.
I think that's fair.
I like not like the single movie he's released since that movie. I couldn't even finish Tenet. And to be fair, I haven't seen Oppenheimer because I pulled it up on Peacock and I was like, do I really want to watch a 3-hour movie on a subject I don't care about? The answer was no. these stairs? Oh,
Where are the stairs?
where do these stairs go? I have a key, I just don't know where it's supposed to be used. Teddy says Tarantino fans are just Scorsese fans.
Yep.
Oh wait, this just leads back over here. Wait, what's in D3? I got nervous because I over too slow. Yeah, it's 3 hours. We're not even a I hate long movies thing. It's just, you know how much other shit I could do in 3 hours?
You could watch 3 Hellraiser movies.
Yeah. Probably 2.
I don't know how short those later ones get, but I'm sure most of them are under 90 minutes.
Yeah, probably. I could watch an entire saga of Dragon Ball Z, which is much more interesting than anything Nolan's ever made. Terrifier's 3 hours. Oppenheimer could be 3 hours. Yeah, but Terrifier is good. I should have won the Oscar instead of Oppenheimer.
You haven't seen it.
Shut up.
I did hear some surprisingly decent things about Smile 2. I'm like, I might check that out. And then I found out it was over 2 hours, and I was like, oh, come on. That premise does not need to be over 2 hours.
I have to admit, I kind of want to see Smile 2. And I think a big part of that is Naomi Scott.
That's a factor. And I've heard she's great in it. I've heard she is the reason to watch it.
I hate you, I know what you do. Teddy says, I hate you, I know what you're doing, but I still hate it.
But that's something where the problem with Smile 2 is for what we're doing on this channel, it's it's probably not going to be good enough to make my top 5, and it's probably not going to be bad enough to make bottom 5. So it's kind of low stakes for me right now. It's not high priority.
Because the first one wasn't bad as shit. It wasn't real.
Yeah, I know you guys didn't really care for it.
Although it has a kick-ass.
Yeah, and I basically know what the ending is, but
oh, you haven't even seen
know.
the first one?
No, I haven't seen the first one, but I know the big spoilers. I didn't really care.
Go watch it for our boy Kyle Gallen.
That's true. And he's had a bunch of movies the last couple of years that I've heard are really cool, and I haven't watched any of them. I really need
back
to.
In 50 minutes if you're still here. We should.
Yeah, we should be. We're making progress. But no, at this point in the year, I can comfortably say The Substance is the big one I still need to watch, and Nosferatu is the one I'm still hyped for. That isn't yet. Those are the two.
I still gotta watch Terrifier 3. And I might watch Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2.
There's a chance it gets, if I see enough bad movies, that could get knocked out of my bottom 5, because I didn't hate it.
Oh god.
Sounded like Ewan McGregor for a second.
He wants the high ground.
That's true. Hello? Can I call Tommy Jarvis?
That's a different guy.
He can show up here.
What was happening with the sound? I'm scared.
You should be.
Okay, where? Let's go back. Oh, director's office. Cool.
Bingo. We're back in business.
Mr. Arnold, I think we're back in business. We're gonna stay again. Goddamn. Azel James runs like Steven Seagal. Does he? Maybe when. Are you talking about like when he's hurt or?
I can believe that Steven Seagal bumbles around like that in recent years.
Wrong way, damn it.
So tomorrow we're going to be doing our double feature commentary on The Evil Dead and the remake, which I'm very excited for.
I'm also very excited.
Next Friday, do we want to do that Ash vs. Evil Dead Season 1 binge, or is that too many Evil Dead things in a row? Would you rather do something else?
Well, I don't mind doing it next week, but let's also just see what's like what the wheel spin is. Oh god.
Yeah, for sure. Well, and the wheel spins for the double feature commentaries, I assumed we'd be doing those like every other week. But I mean, if you wanted to do those weekly, that'd be fun.
Well, it's tricky, right? Because that was their plan, because we were only doing things every other week, and now
That's
we're
true.
focusing on Haven and Forward. We'll see what it is. If it's something that like we can wait a week, then yeah. If it's something we're chomping to do, then we can just do it.
And I will say I'm not gonna be here this Sunday, so if Noah's here, you guys can do whatever.
Bastard.
I can't. I'm going to a wedding.
Ew.
You don't believe in marriage?
No, I went to my one friend's wedding. Oh, it turned out to be a mistake because I didn't know anybody there. So I just kind of sat in the corner during the whole thing. And then as soon as like bathrooms changed, I left. So if you could have a horror game starring an action hero, who would it be? Like an action character or an action actor?
I mean, the correct answer is Ash Williams and any scenario, but if you're just talking action hero or actor specifically, I mean, a horror game with Keanu as your lead character could be cool. Could also be fun to see John Wick in a horror setting.
Yeah.
Or Neo.
I'm gonna go Arnold. I mean, action star. Okay,
Sure.
so yeah, I'm gonna go Arnold.
I would love if Arnold did motion capture for a new video game. It was the lead, that would be awesome.
So I mean, he does do stuff for that.
For the what?
The Predator game.
Oh.
What the fuck?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, 'cause they have Dutch from the original and then like an old Dutch. And
that's awesome.
Face, they use his likeness. God damn it!
No.
Axel would pick Jean-Claude Van Damme. I just haven't seen enough of his movies.
And I mean, doing something like that in a video game is neat because you'll still see people like, why don't they bring Dutch back in a Predator movie? Like, he's too old. That's not something I need
That's
to
not
mention.
true. I saw Terminator.
I mean, I love Arnold.
He can.
That was also like 6 years ago, John.
It'd be fine.
I mean, I kid, but Arnold was unironically the best part of that movie.
Yeah, no. Somehow Linda Hamilton was the worst.
Oh.
Well, that might have been right.
I think it was the writing.
Well, that's your god. Gun. You die. Oh shit. No, I mean, I think Arnold would have been cool to come back, but I'm also just cool with keeping it anthology.
That's my preference anyway. Like, I love Predator, I love Dutch. I've just never been like, oh, I need that sequel with him, you know? I mean, in hindsight, that would have been better than what we did with the Predator.
That's the Shane Black.
Yes.
I can't keep those names straight. See, this is why the combat is annoying. Just die.
The will to live is too strong. Alright, you primitive screwheads, listen up.
Like, it should not take this many hits.
It shouldn't take that many bullets.
Axel, did you guys see Eddie yet? Is that the fat guy?
Who is eating ice cream?
Melted ice cream for some reason.
Bare hands.
Ugh.
I mean, at least he didn't try to murder you like that little girl.
That's true.
Who I told you not to trust.
Well, I unfortunately didn't have a trust. The other thing I'm noticing, and this might be just a carryover from the original, but I wish they'd spiced it up a little. Enemy variety is almost as bad as RE7.
Yeah. It would be nice if they were able to mix up the designs a bit, even if they stuck to the same like three enemy types.
Fucking God! This looks like something from Dead by Daylight, to be honest with you. Oh.
Yeah, I got that vibe. Just need to find a generator.
There was one right there.
Oh.
I won't rest until they are solved. I won't rest. I can't rest anymore.
That sounds like a you problem. What am I supposed to do about it?
I've heard it both ways. You missed it. So I did an impromptu stream Tuesday night. And Teddy and I had a big long talk about Psych, which I have next to me.
Oh. That's fun.
Yeah, he's been rewatching it.
Oh, cool. I'll ask him about it when he comes back.
9659. Okay, so we've got the numerical code.
I was busy and unavailable on Tuesday, but I hope it was a fun stream.
Yeah, I was in the mood to play some of that.
How far into it did you get?
We got to World 4 as Kelly.
Oh, cool. Have you beaten any of the campaigns yet?
Like I'm on the final World of Halloween with Lori from that stream we did that one night. But I haven't been playing it too much in past time.
Gotcha.
Wait, here we go. Axel, they should have made James. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds like a terrible gameplay mechanic.
Yeah, Retro Realms looks really cool, and I want to play it. I think I'm just waiting for a sale. I'm also waiting to see like what the next two worlds are announced to be.
For sure.
Just to know what's coming, if there's anything like, oh, I can skip this, or if I want to get all of them.
You know you want to get all of them.
Because I have that right now, where I'm like, well, if I just bought one, I'd obviously get the Ash vs. Evil Dead one. But I do want the Halloween one as well, so shit.
It's actually kind of cool how you get the code.
Yeah. Why is this game obsessed with numbers?
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
It's the number 23.
Yeah, I saw that movie, but it was a long time ago.
I've heard it's not good, but I'll check it out at some point.
I mean, the inherent premise just sounds like a creepypasta. Before we put this code in, we're gonna save with no ammo.
That's the correct thing to do, because there is a over 50% chance that this will trigger a cutscene that gets you out of this room.
I don't think it will, because there's 2 locks, but
Oh, gotcha.
well, 3 locks, so that's what that does.
Isn't this guy a little overprotective?
Nine six 5 9. Excuse me?
Is the other one 9659? Aha!
Okay. Would you ever play this without the flashlight? No. I feel like the next clue is in the basement. I don't know how to get there. Maybe it's... No, you know what? That other clue must be that question mark with the light that we couldn't figure out.
Oh, gotcha. Do you want to look up a tutorial on that?
Yeah, look up just how to do the puzzle so we can be done with this fucking place. I don't want the answer, just like tell me what I'm looking for.
Okay. In hindsight, part of this is obvious, and the rest is really, and part of it's really stupid. Okay, so pull up that note again. I think you just passed it. With the picture of like the sink or whatever. So we should have noticed. We should have figured this out. Okay, so 1 year. The first number is 1. because this game's really into numbers.
Oh.
And then count the amount of pills in the sink.
That's so stupid. How are you supposed to figure that out?
People did.
Alright, so I'm gonna jot this down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then the next one is 2 because that's what the clock hand is on.
Yeah.
It's at 2 o'clock. And then the last one is 2 for the blinking light. It's not what the light's pointing at. It's because it blinks twice.
Sakes.
That's stupid, right?
Dumb.
And how are you supposed to know what the correct order is?
I think it's the order that's mentioned in the puzzle. Or in the note.
Okay.
Maybe. No, that's a really obtuse puzzle. I don't like that. One, 6.
We did it!
Yay!
I just wanted to, like, show you what the solution was and not just read off the number.
No, I appreciate that.
For gameplay purposes.
We help each
What's
other.
in the box?
I don't know. Last time I saw chains in a box, I watched Hellraiser. Oh. What?
Nothing. Oh, that's the scariest thing it could be.
Bastards. What if the game just ended right here? That'd be so funny.
Oh my god. Is this the man behind the curtain?
He's back, the man behind the mask.
I think we're looking at something metaphorical.
Oh, it's a button. With a -1.
Godzilla -1?
Oh, it's the elevator button. Now where the hell's...
Oh.
Why wasn't it in the box? What?
And there wasn't anything else you could do with that statue.
Everyone, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat, where
it's not Halloween.
Correctly and win a prize beyond.
I never did unlock that one door.
Or you
And we never will.
correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play Trick?
Oh my god, that's our name.
Excellent. Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague? 1,
Oh, fuck off.
2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the
Should I be taking notes?
1, Bachman Road. 2, Munson Street. 3, Wiltsea Road. Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh.
I mean, did they deserve it?
Bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to
I just don't have the full
lives.
context.
One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Loquet. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1, Miriam.
You're supposed to be answering this.
Heather. 3, Julia. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime.
It seems weird to introduce this far into the game.
Bye.
There should have been a disclaimer up front that this game requires a notepad. So my guess would be that you use the elevator buttons to answer those questions, but like, it's weird that they did just all 3 in a row and didn't let you answer. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, he said that we'd have a chance to collect our prize soon, so I think that's something that will be coming back.
In 4 hours, probably.
Thank God, I don't know the answer to any of them.
I really hope the climax of this game. I really hope the climax of this game goes on for 20 hours, like Alien Isolation.
Oh God.
Wait.
What?
What? Oh.
Weird.
They black screened you to death.
Thank God we don't ever have to play that again.
Yeah. Good game, just too long.
Way too long. Yeah, when we were
Hopefully
playing, I was
the
like, oh,
sequel
maybe I'm
fixes it.
wrong. Like, maybe I'm having a better experience and it's not as long. And it hit me. I was like, nope. Nope, this just won't end.
It wouldn't end. Bow down there. You need to get your line launcher. That'll take you across those chasms.
God damn it.
This is why we keep the flashlight on.
Action disposal. Oh, come on.
Oh my god. You're not supposed to stand up that way.
If you're gonna throw this many enemies at me, you gotta give me more aim.
I agree. Or a sword or something. Fighting with this pipe's gotten kind of old. Let's mix up the weaponry a bit.
Oh my god.
I assume you saw the rumor that an Arkham Asylum series is back in development, but this time with Barry Keoghan's Joker as the main character for the Matt Reeves.
I didn't know it was like an Arkham thing specifically, but I just saw the headline. It's like, yeah, he's getting a spinoff.
It's a rumor. We'll see, but I think it could be interesting.
It could be cool. I think I've gotten to that point as much as I like Penguin. You need to be open to having Batman in these things.
That's fair.
We didn't get to review it, but it's gonna be fucking absurd in the finale when Batman doesn't show up, when a fucking bomb went off in the middle of the city.
Yeah, it was a small bomb. I don't disagree, but I still really like the episode.
It's a good episode.
And I'm looking forward to that finale.
Yeah, I legitimately don't know where it's going, and that's exciting. But I think they're stretching for me anyway. The realm of believability that Batman is just not around.
That's a fair criticism. He should at least be mentioned.
Yeah, it's like, why are you
where
scared of him? He never shows up.
But as for the Joker thing, I mean, if it's anything like that Sophia Arkham episode we got, then I'm totally down. I also think his take on Joker could be cool.
Yeah.
But what a lot of people are having is, oh, I'm sick of the Joker. The Joker's overdone. This Joker fatigue, if you will.
What?
I don't really have that.
I
don't know if we've talked.
In what? The 10 years since The Dark Knight came out, he said basically a cameo in 2 films. And 2 solo films that are kind of the Joker.
But kind of not.
And you had Arkham Knight.
Yep.
And Origins. What?
And we have Joker DLC and the Suicide Squad game that I agree doesn't need to be there, but that's also not the main problem with that game.
Yeah, I feel like people are saying, oh, Joker's overdone or stuck in like 2008.
I'm kind of in the same boat as you. I'm just not seeing it.
I fucking love how ineffective this pipe is.
Yeah, you need a sword. And I think that's the problem too, is when the last Joker, the last real Joker, I should say, that you had was Jared Leto. There's nowhere to go but up.
That shit's starting to piss me off. Oh. Why isn't there a prompt to tell you that? That's insane.
Oh, did you figure out a...
Yeah, you're supposed to mash X, but in nowhere does it indicate that I can do that.
The amount of hits is still frustrating. Like, it still goes ridiculous. From... There's a difference between challenging gameplay and, oh, this is just repetitive and annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm liking this game, but the combat is at the point of, like, dreading combat experience.
Right.
Although, knowing how to get out of those fucking grabs helps.
That's true. I'm glad we know.
Fuck off, bug. Alright. We don't want to go in the maintenance room yet.
And I mean, I do agree with you that I'm kind of over Batman things without Batman. The Penguin's just so good.
I would be placated at that, I guess. If just like it was mentioned, oh, he showed up after everyone was gone. Just
right.
a mention.
All you need is a mention of whatever Oz and Sophia are doing in the finale, like, oh, Batman's rescuing survivors from that explosion. Like, he's pulling people out of the rope. That's all you need. Just one line. Like, oh, that's what he's doing. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm like, yeah, sure, maybe Sophia doesn't know about it, but, like, Penguin should be worried about it.
Yeah, it should have come up more, but... It's just so good. Like, it's a fair criticism. And also, I guess what helps is like with that Joker show, whether the rumor's real or not, whether that happens or we pretty much know that the next thing we're gonna get in this universe is the Batman 2. So I'm still just kind of waiting for that and waiting to even know what that looks like and what the story is. I'm just anxious for that movie, regardless of what the other spinoffs are.
Yeah, that's what I care about more.
Even the Penguin, like, there's been all this talk of a season 2, which I never, like, go back 3 months, I never even thought that was on the table. I always went into this thinking this was just going to be a 1-season miniseries, but it's also been doing so insanely well for them. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's like, yeah, let's keep this going.
Yeah, no, I always suspected that if this did well, we'd be hearing, well, you know, we're gonna do a season 2.
The Penguin runs from here.
Desperately needs a win. And,
that's true.
Now that they have one, they're gonna milk it.
Yep. And yeah, exactly. Like, not that I don't trust this creative team, it's just also Warner Brothers' motto has been, oh, this thing was successful, keep that going. It made $1 billion. Oh no, we made Joker 2. But the first one made $1 billion.
You still made Joker 2. But Matt Reeves is not Todd. But I do have
The
some
only-
good news, Robert.
Oh,
This
yes.
is the year that hockey becomes outlawed.
That is true. Is that good news?
If you don't care about hockey, it is.
Yeah, I'm not a big hockey guy.
I don't know the first thing about it except for the Mighty Ducks 2.
Here's a random question. Whenever we reboot to bring back Jason Voorhees, is him being like part of his backstory just being like a hockey enthusiast when he's a kid, is that going too far? Is that too cutesy, or is that something you roll with?
That's a little too cutesy, but I would roll with it. Oh,
James,
you're here.
Mary.
Oh my god. We haven't seen you in like 10 hours.
Mary, I thought. Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I
Calm
was
down.
almost killed back there. I have never been so scared. in
I
my
don't
whole
even
life.
know you.
All you care about is that dead wife of yours.
That's a fair thing to
Care
care
less
about.
me, could you?
No, I just.
Then stay with me. Don't
You've
leave
known
me
each other
alone.
for 5 minutes.
You're supposed to take care of me.
To be fair, those 5 minutes were like 10 hours ago. Just throwing this out there, I could be way off. I think this game is about grief.
No,
I think it's about regret.
trauma.
Laura,
It's about all of them,
you
John.
found her?
What's so powerful
Yeah,
about it?
but she ran away.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You made us chase after that
Yeah,
kid and
you,
almost got us killed.
You really seem to care.
Shut up, Maria.
Do you know her?
Or whatever your name is.
I'd never met her before.
Who
I
are
just
you?
feel sorry for her. She's all alone, and I don't know. For some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
This is the longest, most elaborate setup to a porno I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Oh, right, I'm done. Sorry. I've never been so scared. I almost died. Like, what do you think? It hasn't been sunshine and rainbows for us, sweetheart. I have killed so many zombie people. I've lost count.
I'm now terrified of legs. So we follow her.
What the hell is that?
What do you know?
This is the first reaction you've had to anything this entire game.
Maria,
Why are you so horny?
what are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just you and me.
Yeah. Sorry.
Wait, you were I was following you. Okay.
It's a terrible photo.
Look at this photograph.
Oh no, it's the Saw bathroom again.
Why It's the pool of bottomless void. I don't like that.
You haven't seen one of those before?
Only on Tuesdays. Store doesn't.
I mean, at least we finally have a horror movie about pools.
That's true. What's in the box? Come on, James, put your back into it.
Hope there's not a body in
Having
here.
trouble there?
Yeah.
I don't need your nagging.
You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl? Like
I
you
never
supposed
said
to
that.
know?
Stop putting words in my mouth.
Fine.
Oh, God.
Yeah, just breathe that shit in.
It tastes like
What's
asbestos.
this? Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
Stop bossing me around.
Okay.
So, where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
You do?
I do.
I don't.
One ring to bring them all.
James, you want to give me a clue? Can I buy a vowel?
The door locks.
All of the doors are locked, Ellie. Set of rings. Are we down in the basement?
Have you and Cap talked about anything you're doing next? Has the next season of Smallville come up?
We have none. I think he's just busy with the movie.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I was the one that I was the one that was like, hey, you're doing Hellraiser, and that's kind of one of my favorite movies. Can I be on there?
Yeah, that was a good choice.
Yeah.
You're saying you're not hyped for Smallville season 7?
I'm not. I forgot that's the one we're on. Dude,
Yeah.
damn.
You two are just gonna keep putting that up. Let's do a few more of these Hellraiser movies. Let's knock out 5 of those. Let's mix it up.
I did tell him I would watch the sequels with him.
That's cool.
I don't know if he'll do it, but No, it's funny because he messaged me after and he's like, I'm finally getting like the horror genre. I just needed someone like to guide me. You will not like where I take you.
Yeah. Pieces, baby. Let's go.
Let's do it. Like I like the sort sophisticated stuff, kind of like Hellraiser stuff, but like I like trash. Cap does not like trash. Okay, James, I really need to give me a clue here. So, what are you hoping the wheel lands on, good sir?
For the next remake, double feature. That's good. We have Invasion of the Body Snatchers on.
Maybe.
We'll double check that later.
Being playing coy, I don't remember.
Yeah, well, you did put a lot on that.
I don't think I did because I forgot that's a remake. But we can put it on. I haven't the slightest fucking clue where James thinks these rings go.
Me neither. Honestly, I'm really hoping we get to Texas Chainsaw Massacre soon. Because I'm really looking forward to covering that remake. And the original we did do pretty recently, but we also want to redo that one. It still did surprisingly well. So I hope we get to that one this year.
Yeah. I think I'm rooting for Dawn of the Dead.
That would be fun. And then Hellraiser, because we can talk about Hellraiser a lot.
Yeah, I want to see your reaction to the remake.
I don't think any of those I want to do blind. Like, I think I would watch that in advance.
Oh, that's not like House, where like it kind of lives and dies on your blind reaction.
Yeah, for sure. And apparently, I've not rewatched House yet. I don't know if the plot's going to be any more coherent for me on a second viewing.
That was like my third viewing, and I still don't know like the plot. I also don't care.
It's really good.
A woman gets eaten by a piano. What more do you want from life? I was thinking about this. I didn't put any other like bad remakes in the list.
That's yeah. I mean, but we also have so many on the wheel. I mean, we're probably
yeah. I probably will throw a couple of them on there that are bad because I hate myself.
Well, we've already covered Psycho 98, so that's not going to be on.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
We could do Poltergeist.
Poltergeist.
We could do. There's many options for Day of the Dead.
You already have Day of the Dead on there.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Oh. Okay. That's what that was for. Thanks for the clue, James. We've got.
Also, we had a Black Christmas, and we might do that. Might just be a triple feature.
Yes.
It's just.
Because Black Christmas 2019 might be the worst remake of all time.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
In general.
Interesting. Macaulay Culkin joins Fallout Season 2.
Oh, cool.
Interesting.
Macaulay. I've heard that first season's good.
That first season's great. I think you can watch it without
cool. Can he's done a lot of Red Letter Media crossovers. Can we just get that whole crew on Fallout? I think Rich Evans would fit that world very well.
I feel like Rich Evans would do it. I can't imagine he hasn't played Fallout. Jay and Mike would probably be like, "What the fuck is this?" I rewatched the second review they did for Friday the 13th, where they cover more of the films.
Yeah.
Mike's love for Jason X warms my heart. Oh my god, it's the scary door.
The scary door. Oh, is he back? He's back!
This time we can run. Maria must run faster.
Hey, at least gameplay-wise, it's more clear this time that all you're supposed to do is run. Yeah. This isn't structured like a boss fight.
Look at her run.
I don't believe for a second that she's gaining this much speed on me. Which is why I think she's a ghost. Oh, and now you're ahead of her.
Come on, hurry!
Leave her, you fool. You're gonna have to let me go. Oh.
I was not expecting that.
She's fine.
Was it just me, or did she kind of look like Felicia Day there for a second?
I don't know her that well, so I can't say. I still think she's a ghost. I think that's all in your head.
Apparently it's not. I had that with God of War Ragnarok, where it's like, I know this actress that plays Kratos' dead wife. Where do I know her from? Sure enough, it was Karen Page from Daredevil.
Oh, cool. I didn't know she was in that.
Yeah.
The first time... Yeah. No, that kill, I was just like, oh, she just got Danielle Panabakered from the Friday the 13th remake.
Dude, the first time I watched that movie, like in theaters, I didn't realize at first that she died. I was pissed. I liked her. He's in John Carpenter's The Ward. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, she was in a few horror movies in a row.
Wait, can I just, like, leave? No.
Yeah, go for it. Oh. The first time I played The Last of Us, I was like 1000% sure that the actress who played Tess was Carrie-Anne Moss, and then I was wrong.
Oh, interesting. I never had that.
I thought she looked and sounded just like her.
Have you seen her in the remake?
What, Tess?
Yeah.
I know they changed her design a bit, but I don't remember having a strong...
No, dude, it is night and fucking day. Hold on. But I think it's for the better.
Yeah, I remember, like, when that remake was first announced and we were getting, like, still pictures and stuff, people were complaining, like, oh, this looks worse, or doesn't look better enough. But in terms of, like, gameplay footage and stuff, there's a notable difference.
It's different enough, and, like, they put so much effort into that. It would have been nice to have, like, an upgrade for existing users, but it was worth the 70 I paid.
Yeah, for sure. I also just think, yeah, that that is like notably different.
I think it looks better. Like she looks like a real person.
I mean, that's true. I also think like with those initial images that came out, it's like, yeah, these are side by side comparisons with like pre-rendered cutscenes, so you know, of course there's not a huge notable difference, but most of what I've seen of that remake was pretty impressive.
We'll see it soon.
Yeah. We'll get to that next year. Hey, we're outside, I think. I think we're near the end of the game.
Oh god.
Oh, jeez. That wasn't cool.
Make like a leg and skip off. What?
I think we're near the end of this game. I don't know if we're gonna finish this today, but I think we're near the end. I also don't know why he cares so much about that little girl. She has caused you nothing but trouble. Eddie's been more helpful.
Oh my god, dude.
You could use a flamethrower.
I can't see the goddamn things. Wait, do I have... I don't remember. Did I save before after I got the key? Okay.
Why do you care?
Just give out the fucking way. Oh, it's like...
Yeah, you want to save again, or?
Like 1 second.
Like I said, I'm getting the feeling we're near the end.
I know you're sounding like me during Alien Isolation.
Yeah, I'm an optimist. I also have the context to know that this is a faithful remake of a almost 30-year-old game.
Sweet
That was
Jesus.
undoubtedly short. The reach on that thing is insane. It'd be nice if these things didn't have Matrix-level dodging skills.
I'm rewarded for my trouble.
That's all that matters.
I think you went
Fo-
this way.
Follow the light.
Oh, down. I mean, God,
It's also a thing where finishing combos would go a long way for the fun factor. You know, it's just so repetitive.
yeah, he tires out after 3 hits. Whoa.
Oh god, that time you did. And that's why I don't wear pants.
I never found old music fucking legs makes sense. Oh god. This isn't fair. Oh. What's up, Jareth?
Remember, it ain't how hard you hit, it's how hard you can get hit by your legs. Keep moving forward. Leon, she's not worth it. Just go home.
Alright, I'm gonna save again. Fuck it. I'm tired of seeing that cutscene. How's it going, Jareth? Yeah. We do need to go over here though, because there is a shit ton over here.
You wanna just grab it and run? Give that a shot.
I don't think that'll work. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Suckers.
You too. Doing alright. This game's pissing me off, but it's okay.
It'll be over. So is this a dead end?
I promise and I
Can't
kept
tell.
it. I am back. Welcome back. Is this what?
I was asking if this is a dead end, or is there a dwarves?
Oh.
Oh god! Stop it! You know, look behind you. I don't know if those other things followed you. Wait, are you going the right way?
Yeah, 'cause there's the garage.
Okay, just checking.
I'm feeling confident.
Hello, Teddy. Welcome back.
So Teddy, Robert here, I was telling you, is the psych expert.
Yeah. But what are your thoughts on Psych? I really need to give Burn Notice a shot, because that's like the same USA era, and it's got Bruce Campbell in it.
Yeah, I want to watch it at some point. I'm kind of in between shows right now. Like, I kind of want to watch Deep Space Nine. I kind of want to watch Battlestar Galactica.
Ooh.
I don't want to watch all of Dragon Ball.
That's like 10,000 episodes, though.
No, I just mean like the original, because I've only read the manga. I've never actually seen the
Oh, okay, cool.
anime.
Was Dragon Ball a thing where it was like popular in Japan? It just didn't really take off here until Dragon Ball Z?
Yes. So Dragon Ball, I know has an English dub, and I feel like that probably came first. But like it didn't make a huge splash here because that's such a different thing. That's more of an adventure anime manga. And like the fighting is kind of the back burner a little bit. And it's traditional martial arts. And then the 90s happens in Dragon Ball. Maybe we did get Dragon Ball Z first. I'm not sure. But then the 90s happen and Dragon Ball Z comes out. Blows up.
Jareth mentioned that he
really
really...
get away from it since.
That is
Jareth
true.
just mentioned Monk.
I've heard Monk is good. My parents liked it. I never watched it.
I'm gonna make you watch Dragon Ball one of these days.
I'm not opposed.
Let's do it right now. While we play Silent Hill. Live reaction. But no, it's interesting because that's mostly a split here, at least for the manga. It's all Dragon Ball in Japan because it's just one ongoing story. It's here where we split it. Jareth, no, the English dub came out. Oh, okay. So no, we do get DBZ first, and then that's so popular they bring Dragon Ball.
Gotcha.
I thought maybe it went that way, but I couldn't remember. I love Goku, man. He's so cool.
He is a hero.
Oh my god, you weren't there. So there's a so the original Funimation dub, like I like it and like I'm nostalgic for it, but it's kind of like undisputably bad.
I think I've heard this.
It just kind of tries to make Dragon Ball Z fit the Saturday morning cartoon, which is where a lot of the Goku Superman thing comes from. Because in the manga and the Japanese dub, he just likes to fight. Like, that's what gets him in all these adventures, just he wants to fight stronger people. Hold on, I have to send you this. And that was after Funimation took over compared to the Canadian dub. Yeah, that's after the Ocean dub. Alright, we're gonna get Robert's live reaction to this. Alright, Robert, so this is the Funimation dub, the one that I grew up with version of this scene. And this is the redone years later Dragon Ball Z Kai version. I want you to tell us which one you prefer.
Light and gun. Yep, that was better. First one's like 6 out of 10. That one, much better.
And that second one was a big deal because the English dub doesn't really use the doesn't ever use the Sun in Son Goku's name. He's just Goku here. So for Sean Schimmel to get to deliver the I am Son Goku was a big deal.
Pretty cool. Oh, hey, checkpoint.
And I've said this before, but like Sean Schimmel is on my Mount Rushmore of voice actors. He's up there with Kevin Conroy and this is gonna sound bad because I don't remember his name, but 90s Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, where he just is the voice. But much like Kevin Conroy, he's still doing it. Like he does all the games, he does all the animes and movies that come out.
And then when he dies, they'll use AI, and he can keep doing it.
I will not watch Dragon Ball anymore.
That's when you're done.
That's when I'm done. So we're just because now we're just doing Dragon Ball reaction clips for somebody who's never watched Dragon Ball. This is some of his best voice work, I think, ever. No. Yeah, Jareth, I knew that. I'm fine with that. Keep it more consistent.
I'm thinking he's mad. I think he sold it.
The green guy in that clip. I don't know if he thinks. That's James Marsters.
Oh, cool.
He voiced Zamasu there as an apology for being in Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh, that's great. Just getting the diner.
Apparently he's like a huge Dragon Ball fan. That's why he did that movie.
Yeah.
Also, you know what, Robert? Since we're just talking Dragon Ball, I am off tomorrow. Are you gonna be around a little later?
Like after the Evil Dead commentaries.
No, I mean I'm off tomorrow, so I can stay up tonight.
Oh, maybe for a little bit. I don't know if I have like a movie or I don't know if I have like a movie or anything in me.
Come on.
Did you have something specific in mind?
Yeah, Dragon Ball Super Clothing. It's on Hulu.
Maybe another time.
Come on.
I don't have that kind of energy.
Like an hour 40. It's like 90 minutes. 100 minutes. You can do it. Everybody in the chat, give Robert your energy.
I'm turning my back on you, like Freddy.
Well, that doesn't
Giving
work
back
out.
every.
Won't go away.
Lord,
No.
it's dangerous.
We're watching Dragon Ball, Robert. I guess we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see.
Somehow, I predict the answer will be, I'm too tired.
Yeah.
If it is the Dead Zone, it's only like 45 minutes. Yeah, I don't love that movie though. Charlie Jr.'s kind of annoying.
I like Christopher Walken in the Dead Zone. Stop looking at the map.
I need to know where I'm going.
Just run to the diner.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Blast him, yeah. Oh, come on. The shotgun blast should be an instant. That's why they call it the boomstick.
Where'd he go? Oh Jesus.
Spider monkey. This would be 10 times better if Don't Stop Me Now kicked in a jukebox.
Good Lord. But I do like some of those other earlier movies just for how like shorts. I doubt any of them even hits 90. I doubt any of those like old school movies hits 90 minutes. Those aren't like really canon or anything. They're just kind of like whatever was happening on the show, but bigger.
Oh, cool.
Oh, he's fighting Frieza. So in the movie, he's gonna fight Frieza's older brother, Cooler. Toriyama loves names.
Oh, God.
So what?
Oh, come on.
That's bullshit. Okay,
Yeah,
so
using too many
Saiyans Saiyans all have vegetable names. Goku's
Gotcha.
Saiyan name is Kakarot. Vegeta, vegetable. There's another Saiyan named Broly, broccoli.
Yeah.
The only one where that kind of breaks down is and Goku's brother is Raditz. The only one where that kind of breaks down, at least I don't know what it would be referencing, is Goku's dad is named Bardock. But then it gets better. Okay, so I've mentioned Frieza, and I've mentioned his brother Cooler. What do you think their dad's name is?
Soder.
King Cold.
That's perfect.
And then the final arc of Z, there is a villain named Boo or Majin Buu, who was created by the wizard Bibidi and unleashed by Bibidi's son Bobbidi. And I'm a little ashamed as a kid how long it took me to put that together.
Wait a minute.
And then there's the Briefs family. Bulma. And she names her son Trunks.
Oh, come on. Oh, that's wonderful.
Nope. Back up. Still up. What is happening? Oh my god. I'm trying to think of any other. So Master Roshi, who is his first teacher in Dragon Ball. Because the other thing that Toriyama loves to do is insert Western culture or just pop culture into his work.
Mm-hmm.
So when Goku is entering the tournament as a kid, Master Roshi goes in under disguise because he wants to be sure that his pupils have learned the right lessons. He called himself Jackie Chun.
I think that's kind of subtle.
Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball, is also way more perverted. You can tell it's the 80s. So the thing with Goku...
weird. I always assumed the original show was more family.
No.
Okay, I was wrong about that, I guess.
So Goku. So one of the gags that they get a lot of mileage out at the beginning is that Goku lived. When you first meet him, basically, he's living alone in the wild. He's only met one human being before, and he can't tell men and women apart. So he goes around playing Pat.
Oh no.
Yeah. And he takes Bulma's panties off because he thinks the Dragon Balls are missing. He thinks, God damn it, get off me! He thinks something with balls. Because he doesn't understand that women don't have those. And then she flashes Master Roshi as payment for something. And just has nothing on underneath. but you see it from the back, so you don't see like anything. Yeah, no, it's very weird because Z is not like that.
So what you're saying is that that's the stuff they should have included in the live-action American movie.
It probably would have at least been weird. It's just lame. That American movie is just lame.
I haven't seen it, but based on reputation, we hear this all the time. Oh, this was the worst adaptation ever. I don't know if Dragon Ball Evolution's been topped. That's not fair for me to say since I haven't actually watched it, but man,
it's up there. It's that and The Last Airbender for things that completely don't understand the source material. And I think at this point, Evolution is worse.
Yeah, and I've seen The Last Airbender, and I'd assume Evolution sounds worse. Last Airbender is
I think Evolution
boring.
is worse because it's just fundamentally not Dragon Ball. So we're gonna pitch you a show about a young monkey boy that lives in the wild, right? He's kind of stupid, but he's endearing. He's good. He's innocent. Okay, how does America adapt that? He's in high school.
Where does she go?
Yeah.
He doubts himself, and he doesn't understand martial arts.
Seems legit. You gotta Americanize it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, The Last Airbender, it's very bad, but
It's at least closer.
it's... Yeah. And that's the worst thing about the Netflix show is it's like marginally better than the movie, which is the absolute bare minimum.
Oh no, Jared Cat needs to watch more Dragon Ball. I agree.
It should count as a superhero, though, which I think he started to maybe concede to.
I mean, I will fight him that at least some of the movies are.
It probably qualifies more than Transformers.
Okay. So this is my favorite Goku Superman moment because that's the big comparison.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta pull it up. Pull it up. Tell me this is not just a superhero moment. Yeah, I don't want live action Dragon Ball. That relies so much on like the animation medium.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem doable.
One second, chat. I accidentally closed out of the chat.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's going on? Oh yeah, this is very Superman. But who would win a fight?
Goku. And Cooler is such a cool design. I kind of wish we'd bring him into the canon like we did Broly, but it doesn't seem like we're gonna do that.
Dragon Ball, the issue is if you're gonna pull that off in live action, you need a lot money to make that work, which means movie, and that's not the type of lore that you can condense into a movie.
Yeah, so Jared says the Marvel made a talking raccoon work, so I'm of two minds about it. The difference is that it's a talking raccoon in a more realistic world, or like something that works in live action. Dragon Ball is in such a fantastical world, and like you would need real people playing those parts, whereas the raccoon is CGI. It would look bad.
It would, and there are some properties where, and the Netflix Avatar still have this issue where when you have to rely so much on CGI, it gets that point of, okay, then why even bother with this in live action if you're going to have to animate so much of it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because, like, can you imagine how weird it would look to have a person with spikes blonde hair with blue eyes?
I've seen Stranger Things.
Oh, God. We need to buckle up and do season 3, too.
We do. We'll get to that this year.
Yeah, season 4 we can do next year when they do a release date. So we haven't had a chance to talk about it, but I sent it to you. They revealed all of the episode titles except one.
Which, I forget, is it the finale or...
No, it's like the 4th episode. Unless that is the episode title, but it's The Vanishing of Redacted.
Oh.
And if you remember, the pilot is The Vanishing of Will Byers.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see it in context. I feel like if you're going to do that type of callback, that title would make more sense for the premiere, but it's intriguing.
Yeah, let me pull up that list that I sent you if I can. I shouldn't have scrolled. Now I saw that meaningless song that I sent you, and that's stuck in my head again. Meaningless song. Vegeta's not my favorite character, but man, he gets the most depth in Dragon Ball Z. Where did I send that? Oh, okay. So the episodes are The Crawl, The Vanishing of Redacted, The Turnbow Trap, Sorcerer, Shock Jock, Escape from Kamazaz, The Bridge, and the finale, if this is the finale, is The Right Side Up.
That makes sense. Wasn't the rumor before that the title of finale was just Stranger Things?
I think so.
This is probably better.
Yeah,
those sound like those sound like traditional Stranger Things titles. I don't have much to speculate about.
They don't give away a damn thing. That's probably why they were like, yeah, we can put this out.
I'm also a basic bitch when it comes to title speculation, because we just had an episode of The Penguin called Top Hat, and I was like, oh my god, he's gonna get the Top Hat. And you watch it, it's like, oh, it's because of the movie Top Hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
But to be fair, that was bait. They knew what they were doing.
They did, but it's more than a... It's consistent with his character, with the types of movies and entertainment he likes, and it is...
problem with it at the end of the day, but... And I think it does set them open to keep and get him in acts like he grew up with those movies.
Yeah, I do. Again, it sure, with where we're taking Sophia and all that stuff, it does sure seem like, no, we're seeing the end of the mob era in Gotham. Like, there is gonna be no success for the family. The closest we're gonna get is Penguin. Yeah, and he's gonna be a very different thing.
They killed your boy.
They did.
He's kind of like the lamest way possible.
Yeah, but thematically it works.
No, get off me.
So we're just talking full Penguin spoilers. People gotta watch it.
Jareth haven't seen. Yeah, we won't talk anymore. Sorry, I forgot. It's only been a week. Jareth hasn't seen Stranger Things. You should.
Okay.
I have complaints, but it's a good show.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Everyone can agree on that. But as for the Penguin, I will say, with the thing you're talking about, it's important that they kind of take away that win from on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't really. I've seen some other people point this out. It's like that moment in the Batman in the car chase where he's like, I got you, and then, oh shit, oh, I didn't. Like, it's very similar to that. Like, this guy, he always wants to win, and those, damn it. You know what I mean? Like, those little victories are always kind of taken from him.
No, yeah, I'm fine with it. I want to show my buddy Jake Stranger Things at some point, but probably either when the final season comes out or closer to. I don't think you're supposed to fight all these things. There's just too many. Oh my god. Why do the bugs do damage?
I don't have the answer to that question.
Have you seen that Stranger Things rank that they did for, like, I think Kimmel?
No. I don't watch Kimmel stuff.
So I mean, I don't watch any late night shows. This is just something I saw, like, independently. It was fun. My wife has a decent singing voice.
Oh, cool. She's very talented.
She is.
Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic for Stranger Things. It's just that if they blow it with the ending, it's gonna be one of those shows.
It's gonna, you know, that's my big thing is I just don't trust them.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Robert. Go to sleep listening to that.
My bar isn't high though. I'm just asking for something okay. Oh
yeah,
god.
I mean, at this point,
I'll listen to this later.
No, yeah, that's fine. It's just it's on. Oh god. Oh, I've got like plenty of ammo now. Oh shit, they can come after you.
Don't say that. Okay, do you have to do something with the jukebox?
I don't know, but I'm saving first.
Also, with those first look photos they put out, seeing Finn Wolfhard again with shorter hair, I guess they're going for kind of a season 1 callback, but man, it's jarring.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be a lot of the seasons. There was a hole here, and it's gone now.
Cool story, bro.
If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. Oh, but you might be heading to a different place than Mary James. Okay.
Okay, we're doing something weird with the punctuation. Oh, is this where... Remember those questions earlier? The trivia? Is this where that's coming back into place?
Well, let's see. L-A-E-E-O-U-D-E E-N Mary. I feel like that might be an anagram. Question marks. All the way over there. Okay, let's go back in here. Yeah, I've got it. I'm good on the ammo for the most part. Can I have some health? Thank you. I always like to top off the health.
Oh god.
Where the fuck are you going? Apparently the way I'm going.
Don't ask questions.
Oh, this is where I died before. You missed.
Move faster, Leon. Wait, go back and look at that thing above the jukebox. Unless you're in a location.
I can't now. I don't think that was a puzzle. If it was, well.
Yeah. And stay down.
Do you hear a phone?
I do. Are you expecting a call?
No.
Maybe it's Mary. Or Maria. Was his wife's name Mary?
Mary Jane? I don't fucking know anymore.
You gotta get out of the Matrix.
Hello? Anyone there?
Do you like scary movies?
Have you seen that interview show? It's kind of like Hot Ones, but Last Meals.
No.
So it's another food interview show, but the gimmick is like the actor or whoever is being interviewed has to think of what they would want for their last meal, and then people make it, and they talk and eat it, talk while they eat it. The kid that plays Dustin is on the newest episode.
Oh, cool.
After you are a fool, the truth usually betrays people. You should know the key is in the bark at the feet of a praying woman. The wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. I don't want to let loose the abyss.
Back at the wrench.
Secret, a wrench. Okay, so now we gotta go to the park. Hey, it's the beginning of the game.
Oh my god.
So far, I'm like at an 8 out of 10 with this game.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's good.
I like the atmosphere.
I like the atmosphere. I wish the story was a little more front and center.
I think I get thematically what's going on. In the context of when this game first came out, the original version, I'm sure it was a lot like cooler and kind of new for video games.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna remake it, that's your chance to, I don't want to say update it, but kind of, you know, touch it up a little bit. It's not like Resident Evil, where Resident Evil story is just like kind of an excuse for gameplay. Like they're trying to say something.
I want to know why he keeps going after that kid, because she is awful.
Oh, no. Oh god, it's dark. Like legitimately, I can't see two people. Oh my god, what the hell?
No.
No.
What's your name?
don't like that. I don't like it at all.
Suction cup boy. It's cute.
Nope.
He's got
Nope.
big-
Nope. I don't like. Nope. Mm-mm. Get me the fuck out of here.
He's got like big mitten hands. It's adorable. Are we like literally back where we started, or is this just similar layout?
Well, look at the map. There's the theater.
Oh.
No, I'm pretty sure this is the park we couldn't get into earlier. Survival horror games like this love their backtracking.
That's true. You even get like a little bit of that with Batman Arkham Asylum. That's probably my least favorite thing about that game is some of the traversals a little annoying. Like it's like, oh god. Tired of walking.
Oh, it's this girl.
Oh. Oh, the girl everyone freaked out about not being hot enough.
Are you
Who has so far been in this game for 5 seconds.
are you feeling better?
To be fair, I don't know if that's just because we weren't looking for her.
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
You lie.
Who?
My mama?
Oh. Who cares?
She doesn't want to see me anymore.
And this is our problem.
Why would you think that?
Why? I'm just asking questions. I'm not trying to be a dick or anything.
Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Are you?
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
I'm waiting for a video game to force me to buy a
This
new
town.
console. I guess we'll be Resident Evil 9.
Silent Hill.
Oh, fair enough. There's been some bangers on this console for me, personally.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I haven't upgraded yet, but I think
Oh.
the Thing remaster is going to be on the PS4, so
You
I'm
didn't
looking
see
forward to
the girl
that.
around here, did you?
Yep, I will be getting that on PC so we can stream it.
Woo!
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela,
Yeah, it sounds really weird when you say it out loud.
are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
I agree.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
Well, that was,
Is the twist going to be that he's dead? This is like a purgatory, Silent Hill, like a purgatory type thing.
So, Jared asks what are bangers? Baldur's Gate 3, Alan Wake 2, Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Spider-Man 2. It was good. I had issues with it, but it was good. And then just third-party stuff. Some of it is admittedly cross-gen, but like I personally like to play the best available version of the game I can have. That's just a me thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So like Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil Village, Silent Hill 2 is, I think that's a PS5 exclusive. The Last of Us Remake, I think that is the definitive way to play that game, depending on how you feel about that. I feel like there's others, but I would have to like look at a list of PS5 games. Oh, wait a minute. There's the circle. Banger after banger after banger. Robert, when are we gonna watch a wrestling show together? Oh.
Yeah, you should watch wrestling with my sister sometime. She's into wrestling.
Cap and I have joked about doing a wrestling stream. He would want to watch like the 90s stuff, which I'd be fine with.
Yeah, I don't even remember what stream it was, but you guys were talking on something recently where
Probably
he seemed kind of open-minded to it. Probably
because there's wrestlers in that season.
Yeah, and he was saying that you actually know about this stuff, and he's open to that, like, education. And what, ironically, around that same time, I watched like an old Cap and Eric video from years ago. I don't remember what it was, but wrestling came up, and he was like, "I just don't feel qualified, and I need somebody who knows wrestling to talk to." It's like, you're in luck. I know just the guy for you.
No, and it's fun because there's been a lot of like push from his audience for like stuff that they grew up with, which I know some of that stuff like we did in the industry.
Yeah.
I'd love to do Avatar with him, but I think he's kind of sick of people like asking him about that.
Yeah, that's one. I know he's tried to get into Teen Titans, and it's just never done it for him. That's a big one. That's requested all of them.
Yeah.
But he's also gotten more into like the Batman, some other different things recently.
I feel like if you're into the Batman, you would be into Teen Titans. Thank you for answering. I've been looking at a lot of current consoles. I'm just using the cloud on Game Pass on my old Xbox. Hey, no problem. Yeah, I have all three systems at this point, and I'm upgrading my PS5. Like I said, I like to have the best available version. Robert, I'll sell you a digital PS5. The way I look at it, by the time I sell the one that I have, I'll have recouped enough to make the PS5 Pro cost about the same as a base PS5, but for twice the horsepower.
That seems fair. I'm not reading all that. Oh God. It looks really out of place.
No.
No.
James, don't go down there.
Haven't you seen Barbarian?
I've been enjoying Black Ops 6. I'm not a COD guy. Robert loves his Call of Duty. He can't wait to blow people up.
Yup.
Robin, I'm gonna need you to hurry up and get a PS5 though, so we can play shit.
That's true. I haven't like really been into a multiplayer game in a while. Like we had those string of games, you know, like Friday the 13th, Evil Dead. I was really into those, and I just never got Texas Chainsaw, even though I was really excited for it. And I don't even know if there's much of a player base for that anymore.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But it's pretty cheap. Like I do want to get it.
It's been a while since I played one, and then Sparking Zero came out. I'm like obsessed with that game. I just haven't had time to play.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to make any more progress in PS5 games until my June.
That's totally fair. I might finally pick up Texas Chainsaw just because it's only like $20 now. But what really killed my enthusiasm was, oh fuck, it has no cross-gen play. Like, so I couldn't play with any of my friends. So that really hurt my enthusiasm to get it.
It's a baffling decision.
Do you... Okay, now that the rights shit is finally getting figured out, and there's that whole Jason universe thing they announced, do you think there's any chance the next game that studio does is just a sequel to their Friday the 13th game?
Maybe.
Because I'd be happy.
I don't know. I'd also be worried that, like, they... Whoa!
Ah, that looks like a chasm. Oh, that is a PlayStation 1 shot if I've ever seen one. Throw a rock down there.
Yeet.
Tally ho!
Die,
Idiot. Why would you do that? Oh, what were you saying? Friday the 13th.
I'm pretty just cautious that a sequel wouldn't be, like, fun.
Yeah, I mean, they could fuck that up, and I don't want them to. Like, I want it to be really faithful. I just think that's more likely at this point than just trying to bring that first game back and just add to it. I think it's better to start over.
There's no chance in hell that they just pick up development on the first.
Yeah, I'd rather a sequel. I just don't want them to mess it up.
If that specific kind of game ever comes back, it'll either be a sequel or a reboot.
That's possible too. I mean, that's the easier thing, is just like, oh, we're putting out a remake or a remaster. And then maybe we'll finally get that DLC they promised. Like, I'd be fine.
I want the Uber Jason DLC, damn it.
That's true. And that
so
initial...
Cool.
He does. And that initial game
so
is still... That's why he's great. But that initial game is still so buggy and broken. It's like not even... It's like, yeah, put out a remake or a remaster or something. Just start over.
Oh god. Oh god, what is happening?
Bugs. Uh-oh. Use the code, John.
What code?
I don't know. I keep waiting to get a payoff to those questions earlier about that trivia. This might be the payoff. Where, remember, one of the questions was like, how many people died in that plague or whatever?
I don't understand.
Let's see. Oh, come on. Do you want me to tell you the solution?
Sure.
Okay, go look at the numbers again.
Okay.
Okay, there's 3 numbers lighting up. You have to hit all 3 of those numbers and just figure out what the right order is.
Oh, perfect.
Thanks, game.
Oh my god.
We did it.
Oh. Okay.
That could have taken us hours to figure out. Come on.
Why do I feel like we're shooting for the worst ending?
Oh, I hope we get it. Why aren't his knees completely shattered?
It's all those random injections he's been taking. All the health drink.
Oh no. Somebody's giving you the cold shoulder.
How did you get here?
Eddie?
Eddie?
You doing alright, buddy?
Hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Are you going to play
Yeah.
Indiana Jones? I am.
Yeah, that's right. He
'cause
made
I
me do
think-
it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie.
I'm not really excited for it, but I think it'll be fun.
Any idea why he would do that?
Yeah, I hope it's great.
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up
This
on me
is
in the dark.
sauce.
I heard footsteps, so I turned back, and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah. I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you. I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I could see it in his
Seems
eyes.
legit.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. And I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Don't tell him how to live his
Oh
life.
god, I don't like the way he's looking at me. That's like, he looks like, Gomer Pyle from Metal Jacket.
You should see your face, James.
Yeah, I keep thinking he looks like Edward Furlong,
That guy was dead when I got
and I
here.
feel really bad about that.
I got
Oh
you,
my
didn't
god.
I hope he's doing right.
Well, anyway.
He was in the Night of the
Better get
Demons
going.
remake. It was
Wait.
such a bizarre track.
Remember when they
You're
brought
about to
Edward
roll.
Furlong out at Comic-Con and said, he's coming back in Terminator 6, baby, let's go.
People were excited. Seems like a lifetime ago.
Well, that just happened.
Oh, yeah?
So, I'm just pulling this out. Are all these ghost people like stand-ins for like the seven deadly sins? Like, is that what we're doing? Is
I'm
like
kind
the
of getting that vibe.
Is so horny lady's lust, Eddie's gluttony, and then that's all I got.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one girl.
Like deceit or whatever. But whichever one is like standing for liar.
Liar. Wow, no.
Oh God.
Oh.
I don't like it. People shouldn't be able to do that. But I also don't know if Eddie's supposed to represent like James's guilt or his darker side or whatever. Because the Maria lady, they made a big point about like, oh, you feel it's just like his wife, and that obviously means something. I'm trying. I am curious how some of this gameplay does compare to the original version. Like the puzzle we just had with the numbers in the pug room. I wonder if stuff like that was just way more obvious in the shittier graphics.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh God. Oh.
Robert, I'm
We ready to call it?
Anything. Do you want to go further? Are you getting tired? How are we feeling?
We can give this one more shot.
All right. I like your attitude.
I don't know how far away the next save point is, but I could go like another 20 minutes.
I like your attitude. I want it. Give it to me.
Oh.
Let's go to the chapel. Nothing spooky ever happens at the chapel. Oh God.
Oh my God. Pyramid Head's a Klansman? I didn't see that coming. I thought he was cool. Damn it.
Weight.
Well, no one told me that Pyramid Head was an asshole.
No, the thing I just picked up is called the heaviest weight.
The prison. Oh my, is this... Are we at like the insane asylum church that Freddy was born? Is that where we're at?
Yeah, James is actually one of the maniacs.
That'd be fun.
Nasty ass. Explode motherfuckers.
Oh, that was also another thing I remembered, like the first time I watched Hellraiser. Was like, oh, nobody told me Pinhead's like a dick. Like, when she opens the box and he's like, oh, you belong to us. It's like, oh, come on. She didn't know what she was opening.
Yeah,
and then he's...
I like that just because they're more, like... They're evil, but not, like... they don't care. Like, they have a job to do, and they're going to do it.
Yeah, but they make a deal where they're like, well, if you give us Frank, I guess we can let you go. And then at the end, they're like, oh, never mind. We still want you. I'm like, oh, Pinhead, you're a bad guy.
Wait, you mean the
I was very
monster
upset.
of the movie is a bad guy?
This is just a cool dude.
No, okay, so can I complain about something that slightly spoils too?
Maybe not, because I do want to watch it soon. For the record, I do like Hellraiser. He's just... I like a villain who has a code, you know, like a Leatherface. You know, he's sympathetic.
You open the box, he comes. That's his code.
Yeah, but he went back on a deal, and that didn't suit.
I mean...
Also, you guys may have talked
about
about...
place.
Oh my god, you're right. You guys may have talked about this during the commentary. Isn't that franchise also a thing where the more movies deep, we just start losing the other Cenobites? It's like, oh, that's just bad.
And media.
Oh god.
So the Cenobites that you know are in the first two. They do not come back for the third one, but he like.
Wow.
But in 3 and 4, he kind of makes new ones. They're never. None of them are as good. And then, yeah, by the time you get to 5, because the thing with them as well is, Pinhead typically only shows up for the last like 10 minutes of like 5 through 9.
And I'm sure that's why they were able to get Doug Bradley back for so many of those. It's probably like a week.
Yeah, no, it's probably like
script.
a really easy shoot. Because the only reason he says no to 9 is they were rushing it and wanted him to sign like an NDA. And he's like, I've never had to do this before. I'm not doing this now. You need me more than I need you.
You may have been correct on that. Oh god.
He was correct.
Oh no. What is this?
Next puzzle.
Yay. Oh, didn't you find a collectible for that?
We found one of them, but we need more.
Oh, wait. Is that a save point?
Yeah, that is why.
No, I was just saying.
Gerald, so Jigsaw is your favorite. He has a code. He's only seen the first Saw movie.
That's true. And that was actually the thing I complained about during our commentary. I complained more than I meant to on that, because I did enjoy that movie.
Weren't you just complaining about him not being a killer?
No, I think it was just the code specifically, where it's like, wait, why is he going after some of these people? This seems kind of inconsistent. And then the main thing I complained about that will probably bother me less when I actually watch the sequels was just the whole Danny Glover subplot that goes nowhere. Just in the context of that first movie, it's just padding. But I mean, he's still great. But I did like that movie. I gave it like a 3.5 out of 5. And I do want to watch the others. I just didn't get around to it.
Like I said, I would be so down to watch those with you. So we started. Yeah, I was joking because you were complaining. Yeah. I wonder if that HBO show will ever. That Hellraiser HBO show they keep threatening us with will ever.
Yeah.
just want a sequel.
I don't know.
Sequel to the remake.
Which I do want to watch. I'm looking forward to that. That just didn't like spark or catch on the way like that Prey movie did. You know, it just kind of came and went.
The problem is that it's the second best Hellraiser movie, but it's also not great.
So is this where we get the Pyramid Head lore?
I didn't read what that says.
Oh, can I read it? Looked interesting. Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end, choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose, let judgment begin. I'm not familiar with that Dr. Seuss poem, but it's pretty good.
I still, part of me wants to watch Hellraiser 10. It's the only one I haven't seen.
You gotta complete it, man. You gotta do it.
I've heard it's better than the last few.
That's encouraging. Wait,
my thing with the remake is the first half is really kind of generic, and then the second half is like a Clive Barker movie. That becomes much more interesting. And often has the exact same set of me.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious to watch it. No, Jareth, I'm actually super hyped to get to Saw X. I don't know if I want to go through all the Saw movies, but like I'm just anxious to get to that one because I am really interested in it.
You got to finish the story.
Even Spiral.
Yeah, because I had to watch that. No, I remember they were like really hyping up Spiral, like, oh, you know,
yeah,
it's gonna be returned to form, and then immediately after that, we're like, Tobin Bell's back. We're sorry.
We're sorry. I don't know. I kind of just want to watch the first 3 and then X, and then I'll go back and watch all the other ones if I watch some of those with you. I forget. Is it 6 or 7 that's a fan favorite? Maybe 6.
I don't know what the general consensus is, but I don't think it's very good.
No, that's a 3D one, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that one was well liked, at least at the time.
You could do it that way, like, because you're not either way. You're not gonna get the like, oh, the hype is at their back because they didn't go away for you.
So yeah, I do want to get back to the Saw movies. Oh, another thought I had on this rewatch of Hellraiser, before I completely lose that train of thought, is Frank in Hellraiser on this viewing was like, oh, he kind of reminds me of the villain in From Beyond. I'm getting some From Beyond vibes in this light and except
yeah, I can see that. They're similar thematically.
They're both really horny body horror movies. There's a lot in common.
Yeah.
The big difference is he'd be more like the From Beyond guy if he was like actually chill with the Cenobites and wanted to be with them and bring people to. That's the big difference. But there's some similar body horror. Like, they're very similar characters, like, with their backgrounds. With the weird stuff they're into. I had this kind of epiphany, was like, oh, there's a lot of, like, thematically, stylistically, and subject matter-wise, there's a lot of overlap with Hellraiser and movies like From Beyond and Reanimator. The big difference is tone. Hellraiser just doesn't have the campy tone that those have, and just plays it completely seriously and straight.
Have you watched the actual commentary that we did?
With you guys? yeah, I didn't watch the movie along. I was just listening to you guys, and while you were talking, I was like, oh, I don't remember this movie as well as I thought I did. I should have rewatched this. It was a really
Best
enjoyable
part was
experience.
Cap how uncomfortable come to daddy made Cap.
Yeah. Oh, that was great.
And I love it just because it shows like how bad different like Cap and I's background. When the dad pops up, I'm like, oh, it's the guy from Child's Play 3. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
it's the guy from Star Trek.
Yeah, and it's funny just because his performance in Child's Play 3 is so different. Like, I wouldn't have caught on to that.
It's pretty close to how he plays when he's just Frank.
That's true. There, I could see it. He also gave me, on this viewing, some Terry O'Quinn vibes, if you know who that actor is.
That name sounds really familiar.
I forget. Did you watch Lost?
Isn't he on... Yeah, I was going to say.
He's the Lost guy. And have you seen The Stepfather? I don't know if we've ever talked about The Stepfather.
No, I have not.
Oh, it's really good. He's great.
Isn't that a remake?
There is a shitty remake. So, yeah, we could add that to the
Oh,
deal,
so he's
honestly.
in the original. He's not in the...
Yeah, he's in the original.
Ah, okay.
Remake Stepfather, he's not even that bad. It's actually Sam Lane from Superman and Lois. That's like the other thing I know him from. Like, he's pretty good at it, but otherwise that movie sucks.
Why did I think it was the Dawn of the Dead guy?
I don't know.
Not the original, the remake, the asshole with the boat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that movie. Well, I don't know that movie well enough to media place him, but yeah, let's put a pin in that. We should add the Stepfather to the wheel because I think you'd like that original.
Same game. Okay, there's got to be something for the gallows in the chat. Just didn't see.
Do you know anything about the Stepfather? Like, do you know what the premise is?
The premise isn't the premise that like he goes around looking for like a family and they disappoint him. He tries to kill them and start over.
Oh yeah, that's it. Like he's trying to have the perfect family, and when it doesn't work out, he just slaughters them all and then moves on.
That's great.
And changes his identity. It's not like a splatterfest. Like it's not a traditional slasher movie where there's like a ton of kills because it's definitely more of a psychological thriller. But his performance is so good, and the writing's really solid.
Focus action. How the fuck do I get the surface? Saw some stairs. Well, it's funny because we were talking about this the other day with like just the holiday slashers.
Mhm.
I didn't even think to bring up Father's Day, but there's also a Mother's Day slasher. I
Oh,
think it's a slasher. I haven't seen. Jareth agrees that the Stepfather is great. I haven't seen it, but I know of it.
I mean, I also think if you just open any dictionary, just pick a word from any page, you're bound to find a slasher movie with that title. Because there have been thousands.
I'm completely at a loss of what I'm supposed to do.
If you're not trying to make you like do a request or anything, but if you ever talk to Cap again about doing another horror movie, you should recommend Exorcist 3 since you liked the first one.
Yeah, true.
Because you were talking earlier about like how Cap's been talking to you about like, oh, he's finally getting into the horror genre and finding stuff that appeals to his sensibilities. It's a lot of the stuff he's just been watching the last 2 years. It's like, yeah, like Candyman, Exorcist, Silence of the Lambs. You know, you're getting like the type of stuff he's into, and I think you might like Exorcist 3.
I hear you on Exorcist 3. What if instead make him watch
Oh god. I don't know what his reaction to that will be. I could see him being indifferent or hating it.
I feel like he might be with it until the brain scene.
Yeah.
That might break him.
I don't know. It's hard to say. I think there's a lot of stuff in that movie he wouldn't like.
That's fair. I haven't seen it in so long. You'd think more of these cells would have, like, walls that you could break.
Yeah. I also think Austin really likes Exorcist 3, so be cool. And we have power.
Yeah, but it's not lasting, so I don't know.
Damn it.
Oh, wait a minute. I wonder.
Does it, like, temporarily open the door somewhere? Something just closed. Like I said, I really want to get back to the Saw movies, and one thing I am happy to report on is I have finally finished going through the Final Destination movies. I have seen all of them.
Oh, I like those movies.
They're pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely a dreamer. The fifth one, the ending is so good, it just really sucks that I already knew that twist.
Robert.
Oh, I've known that for years. I don't remember when I even first heard it. But man, like, that's a good ending.
No, it's great. No, that I think my ranking would be 3, 2, 1, 5, 4.
Wow. I'm actually shocked he put 5 that low.
That's good, but 50% of what I love about it is that ending. And I think the first 3 are the best of those.
You definitely put 2 higher than I would.
But 2's got the log scene.
The opening of 2 is great, and that's kind of all it has going for me.
And I like Clear, or whatever her name is.
Yeah, but I don't like what they do with her. I don't like that, and the way they write out Devon Sawa's character sucks.
Yeah, I think that's why.
So that's what
I think that's
out.
why 3 is like it's new
3's
characters.
Great. Yes, start over. And I know the original creator who came back for 3 wasn't really happy with what they did with those characters in the second one, but then with 3, he was cool with just starting over.
Okay, these things are definitely triggering something. Oh, jeez. Wait, is
Get
it
out!
open
Oh
all the
god!
cells?
Maybe.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know. The that's never bothered me, and I think it's just because I put it in comics in the franchise. So nobody gets a half hour. 4 sucks ass.
4 is real bad. There's some fun schlocky moments, but man, like that is by far the worst one. Wow, the audacity to call that one the Final Destination. Oh yeah, we're ending it here. No, that's 4.
4 is the 3D one.
It was called The Final Destination and also called The Final Destination 3D.
Oh.
And then the 5th one's just Final Destination 5. Yeah, it's in that
Oh, you're right. I don't know why I had that mixed up.
It's in that era of 3D movies like Saw or Texas Chainsaw, where theatrically it's Texas Chainsaw 3D, and then after that the title is just Texas Chainsaw.
Wait a minute.
Jareth said he thinks 5 looks too contemporary to be believable as a prequel. I think that's kind of fair, but they did pay attention in terms of technology and vehicles and stuff. Like, yeah, there's not a lot of aggressively 2000 era stuff in it, but it's big enough that it worked for me. Because I was looking for that. I was like, okay, is there going to be, you know, like an early smartphone or something in this? But they paid attention. Like the wardrobe and hair was very kind of basic. Like there was thought put into it.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do.
Okay, want me to look this up?
Yeah. I just haven't seen 5 in so long. And that's part of why it's so low, is I don't think I'll go back to that one like I did the first 3.
That's fair, and I've seen most of those just once, so... I started watching them last year, so I haven't really... That's awesome.
No, I'd never heard of these movies, and I was like, whoa. What's his name? Frankie in 3 is just bad. The one night Sean William Scott. I love Sean William Scott.
And 3 has Mary Elizabeth Winstead, and she's great.
She is. I would be in another horror project.
Yeah.
Jared said they agree with the technology that people don't look like from the early 2000s. Fair enough.
And I could let that slide. I get why they didn't want to give anybody frosted tips or whatever to
make it authentic, damn it.
Give it away. And it's great to see. That's okay. So my biggest revelation, going through the Final Destination series, is beforehand I always thought of it as like, oh, that's the other big Tony Todd horror franchise outside of Candyman. And then watching them, it's like it was crushingly disappointing how little he's in those.
And did he show up after 3?
He's not. Well, he's not. His character's not in 3, but they did give him a cameo, but as like a different thing. And then 4, he's not in at all. And then 5 is when they brought it. Yep, because 4 doesn't do anything right, and then 5 brings him back.
The
And if
funniest
he gets
thing
like
about
3
5,
scenes.
or about 4, is the god awful opening with the like CGI tire bouncing around people.
It's so bad.
All right, Robert, am I supposed to turn on both halls at the same
time? The problem is I'm having trouble finding what this exact puzzle even is.
Just look up Silent Hill 2: The Prison.
Okay, is there more than one switch?
There's 2 on each hallway.
There might be 3? You already saved in this area, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Help feed sprint a little bit.
Yeah, the picture I'm seeing just isn't really matching what we're looking at.
What are you looking at?
Well, let me just read what this says. Okay.
Oh! I figured it out.
Oh. This puzzle.
Oh.
It did something.
It did. Which store did that open? Snake.
Because
focused on the wrong thing right there.
Yeah. But it's probably coming up. Because I'm looking at a prison puzzle that involves a switch.
Yeah, we're probably just missing something. There we go. I guess it helps if you actually like look at what we're doing.
But so obviously I've never seen any of those Final Destination movies in the theater, but I remember when the 5th one was coming out. Like, I remember the marketing for it and it looking kind of cool, and Tony Todd was in all the trailers and he looked awesome. And I was like, oh, this is kind of neat, but also kind of scary.
I hope you said it exactly like that.
I'm sure I did.
Scary.
And then years... So, yeah, I always had it in my head, like, oh yeah, Tony Todd, he's like the Candyman and Final Destination guy. He's like the main character in this movie. And boy, was I wrong. I mean, I really like that first Final Destination. It was just really disappointing when he's only in one scene.
Oh, but it's such a great scene.
It is a great scene.
And I like the headcanon that he is death.
Oh, totally.
Get off that wall. Hey.
Well, because he has that line in the 5th one of death doesn't like to be cheated, and like that always stuck with me. You know, that was all over the marketing.
I think they played just ambiguous stuff for like, you're not just a core, dude. Come on.
Come on.
There. Let's call it here, Robert.
Okay, this is a good place to call it. Got a lot of progress though.
Something tells me
we might finish
be
this
a
thing.
long ass part of the game.
We shall see.
All right, everybody. We played for 12 hours, Robert. How does that make you feel?
Makes me wanna die.
All right, everybody. Have a good rest of the night, and we'll be back tomorrow with Evil Dead and The Evil Dead.